Hey, what's up, everybody? My name's Slippery Sam Butters. I thought it was gonna rain buckets this morning, but seems to be clearing up. Cloud cover only. It's a Thursday, and got a few things to comment on and react to in the gaming and streaming universe. So we do the reacts and the games, and this is my bouncing cartoon snake brand image that I possess and talk through for free for your viewing and listening pleasure. So yeah, I'm just kind of at a loss, to be honest, with this league, um, and my campaign run. It's taking hours longer because of the league mechanics, and that's kind of like I wouldn't say it's like depressing me, but it is like, it's kind of weird that every league I get slower at this, and it's usually because of the league mechanic. And then if you skip the league mechanic, right? I know I'm only playing softcore, right? So if you skip the league mechanic, and I still might do it within 24 hours, I really don't know how the next acts can go, but I do know I'm ripping more and I'm not done with the campaign, and that's just, part of the game, right? So what is the changeover for my build? We're gonna have to figure that out today, because it's reroll day, right? It says it in the title, or it should. Let's go into just chatting. I know I'm in Arc Raiders at the moment, but we might play some Arc Raiders later. That game's gotten quite a reception from the gaming community. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody wants it for the Gamer of the Year, or the Game of the Year, I should say. Um, so yeah, I mean, I knew that, and it's late in the season, I guess, for people to think about Arc Raiders for Game of the Year, but it's brought more people like back to Twitch in a way that's like community based than like Expedition 33, in my opinion. So, what's the best game on Twitch right now? It's Arc Raiders. So you should vote that for Game of the Year. Because Expedition 33, as much as it was, widely received positively on the site here, like everybody kind of took this indie game and made it into something on Twitch, but it's not Game of the Year. Do you know what I mean? It didn't last. That little hype for Expedition 33 didn't last. So, I mean, I would vote for not only Arc Raiders for Game of the Year, but Shroud for Gamer of the Year if he also didn't win a Lifetime Achievement Award. So I'm trying to give it to someone kind of random and who I know is a hardcore gamer, and his streams seem to be more focused on gaming than anything else. And that goes for a lot of the FaZe clan members or any org members. Their streams usually, you know, uh, focus on just gaming. But for Game of the Year, it's a tough one for me because I don't watch a lot of gaming streams. I kind of watch all the fluff and the slop. So, anyway, those are my thoughts here at the top of the stream. We're going to react to more gamer stuff and drama. Um, Legal Mindset has weighed in on the Miskiff thing, and it's kind of a Christmas come early for me, kind of already knowing for a while now that this guy is just, you know, he's lost the plot. And it's been a long time um, where no one has done anything about it or checked him on it. So now OTK has officially like sent a second letter of like termination to him, put in a lawsuit for defamation, and we're gonna hear all about it and then get right into game because that's really what I'm more concerned about is the game that I'm playing because I certainly don't have um, enough time to say like, oh, I'm behind because every day that I go like 4 or 5 hours, something comes up and I can't go that extra 4 or 5 hours because you need like eight. Because every day, like you think about like everything that changes in the economy, first of all, and second of all, like the meta that's being constantly improved upon makes it harder for everyone else, right? Every day, casually entering into it, you have to spend more time. And I guess that's why my campaign is slower. So I'm not spending more time, maybe like in the menu, because there's all these ways to keep farming through other characters. But I'm just concerned about like my Act 1 to Act 10 like time. And it might be over, might be longer than the last like it sounds crazy to me because I played my other characters like I feel like so much slower. But it really kind of like evens out with all of the like league mechanics you're running into. It slows you down on maps. You're at the Genesis tree for a bit of time. That's like maybe a total of an hour tacked onto your time because you have to go to that tree. Loading times. I've had issues with loading times the last few days. So we've successfully moved Path of Exile into my solid state drive. And it's running much better. But there still could be that prevents me from finishing Act 10 within the 24-hour time that I set for myself as a don't say it, Snake, as a goal. Yes, I know I don't have goals, but that's one of them because everyone should be able to do this campaign now within a day, in-game time. But it hasn't happened yet. Um, not this league. I don't see it happening for this character. Maybe one character this league if I really put my mind to it. But here's the thing, you guys. I am getting very exhausted with Path of Exile. I love it. I love every league having a shot at it, but it's already like, well, I might as well re-roll or start new, and that sucks. So I do have to use the restroom first. I'll play some other videos first so that you guys can see something on the screen while I take a little short break here at the start. Again, I go by Sammy. I do go by many names. You can follow our socials. They're listed plainly in the upper left-hand corner or below in the About section of Twitch. We run the ads. I'll run the 3-minute ad break while I use the restroom, and we'll be right back. Make sure to use those primes to eliminate the ads. There's lots of ways to eliminate the ads for free, but if I do wind up receiving anything monetary from that, a tier 1 sub or higher is $5.99 and up. That goes right back into the stream, keeps it going, keeps me going, keeps my snake bouncing, and is equally appreciated. All I really expect, because I do this for free in my spare time, is for you to come and relax on a Thursday. Maybe you're at work, pull up the stream, hear a little chat, a little yapping, say hello, and then enjoy the rest of the stream. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Be right back, guys.
Come on. Can't hold me. Fuck. Pissed me off. I need that let's go though. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Clip it. Come on now.
The ocean, our last great frontier. A world of mystery, danger, and war. Captain Nathan Bridger, a man who swore never to return. Now, he is our last hope. Lucas Wollenchak, a young genius rewriting the rules of the deep. Commander Jonathan Ford, a leader who knows that beneath the surface, no one fights fair. Dr. Kristen Westphalen, uncovering secrets that were never meant to be found. Lieutenant Commander Catherine Hitchcock, the engineer who keeps the impossible afloat. Lieutenant Tim O'Neill, the voice that listens when no one else dares to. Chief Manilo Crocker. Security is only as strong as the man behind the shield. Chief Sensor Officer Miguel Ortiz. When the deep whispers, he is the one who listens. Dagwood, a weapon created for war, but destined for something greater. The battle for the future begins beneath the waves. Sequest DSV.
In a universe ruled by power, where noble houses vie for control and the sands whisper secrets of ancient prophecies, comes a story of courage, betrayal, and destiny. Welcome to Dune. Meet Paul Atreides, a young heir to House Atreides. Together with his valiant father, Duke Leto, his loyal mentor, Gurney Halleck, and the formidable warrior, Duncan Idaho, Paul faces a deadly game. Sent by the Emperor himself to rule the desert planet Arrakis, Paul and his noble father are stepping into a deadly trap. Arrakis holds the galaxy's most valuable resource, spice, the key to travel between stars. But this barren world is a battleground for power. Enter the cunning Baron Harkonnen, scheming to destroy House Atreides, with his ruthless nephew Feyd-Rautha by his side. As war breaks out and tragedy strikes, Paul must flee into the unforgiving desert with his mother, Lady Jessica, a member of the secretive Bene Gesserit, an ancient order of women with incredible powers. Guided by visions of a mysterious woman, Chani, and Stilgar, the leader of the fierce...
Miskiff's lawsuit is hilariously bad. Today we're breaking it down on the legal mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. Of course, I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney in America, and we're going to break this down for you today. It's good to be back. Thank you guys for being patient with me. I've been doing some traveling. I'm back in the States for a little bit, and I'm very excited to be coming back with this topic, something I predicted in my last review of the Miskiff versus Emeru kind of drama, which was drama then, but it's legal now. There's a lawsuit now, and this is something that is absolutely going to blow back on Miskiff, and we're going to get into that today. Of course, I've got a PowerPoint as we get into this Fast Facts version. If you like the Fast Facts, if you like this format, make sure to like the video, leave a comment, let me know you love the Fast Facts, and let me know you're glad that I'm back. So this is Miskiff for effectively everyone. Now, I know not everyone on the internet is named in this, but all the big players are in this. And we're going to go over the parties first so you guys understand the background for this lawsuit and what's going on here today. So obviously, a couple disclaimers up front. This is something that I wanted to break down. First of all, this is a public court document. I know that there's an unredacted version. Anybody can go out there and find the unredacted version with all the names, everything else. I have chosen to take selections for the Fast Facts and to redact them. However, once again, all this stuff is now public. One thing about a lawsuit is it all becomes public. Everything becomes public, which is why things are going to be very, very interesting. One fun fact was I don't believe Miskiff is using his legal name or real name. I believe he's using a previous name because I've seen other lawsuits where he uses a different name. So regardless, if he's using a fake name, that's going to come out. The real name will come out, particularly in a response by the defendants, Emaru, Asmongold, OTK, Mythic. That's going to come out. One of the big thing is I am obviously represented by Mythic, but I do not represent or speak for Mythic. I'm not their lawyer. I'm not their representative. I don't speak for Asmongold, Emaru, anybody else, OTK. I'm speaking for myself. And one of the things that I do appreciate, and I want to give a little bit of thanks to Mythic on this, is I actually had this conversation with them before I ended up signing with them, saying, hey, look, if anything comes out involving a lawsuit, I'm going to cover it. Now, I'm going to do it as I always do, neutrally, based on the facts, based on the law, telling you the way it is or the way it isn't. And that's just the way it's going to be for me. And that's always how it's going to be for me. But they did not put any caps or restraints on what I said or how I speak, particularly as it involves the facts of the law. So I'm not representing anybody and just throwing it out there. The last thing is, I am going to make some bold statements here. I do say his lawsuit is hilariously bad, but court cases are always unpredictable. You never know what's going to happen. Even if there's a 99% chance that he loses, hey, there's a 1% chance out there. Judges can be crazy. Things can be crazy. Things can happen in unexpected ways. So just got to throw that out there so that everybody knows that, once again, I'm honest about how things shake up in court. So let's get into it. Who are the parties? Obviously, Miskiff here. Oh my gosh, this guy, what a clown. So he is claiming all sorts of damages here in terms of reputational harm, loss of business goodwill, loss of earnings, future earning potential, emotional distress, and mental anguish. Oh, mental anguish. Did those plushies hurt your soul, Miskiff? Did those plushies destroy you? I know you got the big Donkey Kong back there, but you're really baby Yoshi energy. Listen, Miskiff is going to destroy himself legally, financially, and reputationally in this, and I am going to be here to cover it all the entire way. So I'll say it once, and I'm going to say it again. Thank you, Miskiff, for the infinite content here. Obviously, we have Emaru, Emmy here. She
A Christmas gift come early. Like I said, a Christmas gift come early for all his victims, all the people that have suffered at his bad humor, bad taste, terrible personality, abusive mindset. He is not only just like a scapegoat now for everyone to be like, okay, he's bad. Anyone else in the space, Asmongold is better than Miskiff at this point. I never thought I'd say that, but with all the bad takes, in my opinion, that Asmon has, it pales in comparison to this other guy's actions. And obviously, this is going to be, because he brought a lawsuit, the most embarrassing, the most embarrassing moment for him in his career is bringing this lawsuit, and I'm here for it. That's all I'm saying.
obviously was key to the accusations involving obviously some emotional, physical, potentially sexual allegations against Mr. Miskiff. And that's going to be key to what's going on here. But backed up on that and in the lawsuit is the Roach King himself, Asmongold. He's in this in the defamatory context, claiming that his statements are defamatory. That's what Miskiff is going after. So he's pulled into this as well. And mind you, both Emmy and Asmongold would be key to the discovery here, and both of them would be deposed, which means they're going to get questioned, and all those things, including all those things Asmongold said he kind of doesn't want to talk about yet. Yeah, he's going to have to talk about those eventually when he's asked questions by his lawyers and by Miskiff's lawyers. So all those stories and all those things he says he has are going to come out. Now, he may not want to tell them right away, and I respect his decision. Obviously, he's a thoughtful guy, and he's thinking about this carefully. But all those things are going to come out as he is now a named defendant. Another named defendant, Mythic Talent, of course, once again, my talent agency, but once again, I'm not personally involved in this, but they're brought into this for contractual side as well as OTK as a corporate unit. Obviously, they all had some ownership stakes in this. They all had a share in this. So obviously, depriving Miskiff of his shares is one of the claims at stake here. So let's get into this lawsuit. So first, we have breach of contract. Now, this is the strongest possible claim. Now, why do I say strongest possible? Because we don't have the entire contract. Now, I can speculate on what that is based on, number one, my experience with these types of contracts, and number two, having written some types of contracts like this myself. As you guys may or may not know, I'm a corporate lawyer. I have reviewed a lot of corporate agreements. So I can very much imagine what's going on here. And the strongest argument that he does have, and this is me being honest and upfront, is that there might be some breach of contract until we see the contract. My argument here in my kind of thoughts for OTK in general would be release the contract. It's going to come out as part of discovery. It's going to come out as part of this process. So one thing I would want to see, and once again, they can release this privately, publicly, whatever, it's going to come out as part of the lawsuit, is to get this particular agreement. So what is he saying? He's saying that, hey, they ousted him from ownership without breach or default. And now what that is saying is he had no notice, he had no reason to know he was going to be kicked out of OTK. Well, by his own admission and by the filing of the letter, which they previously sent him, in fact, he was on notice. He already had a strike. They could have removed him for just that, but they decided not to. So this, to me, despite being his strongest possible claim, is fundamentally flawed by his own evidence, by the evidence that he's submitted himself. So saying that he's divested with no breach or notice is, in fact, countered by what he submitted, which we'll look at later. The next count is defamation. Now, this one is one you guys can obviously are familiar with. We've covered a lot of defamation cases on my channel. So he's saying that essentially the two main defendants, which are essentially Emaru and Asmongold, have defamed him with untrue statements, et cetera, and have published these to millions and millions of people. Now, the big problem with defamation is that you're going to need to prove it at the actual malice phase. And actual malice means that they actually had a high standard of malice against you, not just they said something that they were mistaken about, but they knew it was wrong and they had actual malice. That's going to be hard. The last one, count 3, is declaratory judgment against OTK, Mythic, and King, which essentially is saying, hey, look, these guys breached their agreements, breached their bonds that they had over the management fees. So these management fees were not owed, and these were unlawful. So that's a breach there to divest the plaintiff Miskiff of his interest in the company. So those are the three main claims there. So my analysis of those three claims is that the breach of contract is once again the strongest, but it's entirely based on the contract. The letter from OTK hurts Miskiff's case. That's going to absolutely damage him and damage his ability to go forward on this. Defamation is the most idiotic. Why is it the most idiotic? Because it opens up discovery. Discovery means every single email, Discord message, WhatsApp, text message, anything, Signal, whatever else is out there, all of that is going to come out against Miskiff. And not only that, but he's opened up all of his finances. So all of his money, everything else is going to be coming out for all the world and God to see, for everybody to say, hey, what's going on with Miskiff? What is wrong here? How much money did he actually lose? And did he lose that money because of these statements? Well, that's going to be really, really hard to prove, to show that, hey, because of these statements, I've lost revenue. How about you've been losing revenue because you've been, sucking lately, bro, right? You've been on a downtrend. You've been on a spiral. You've always been having trouble with views, having trouble with numbers. Everybody's numbers are down. So how are you hurt specifically, bro? And how are you going to prove that this is, once again, actual malice? This is something where they knew what they were saying was false and they said it maliciously. I think that is something he's just not going to get to. And beyond that, there's seems to be proof and seems to be enough evidence that a lot of what was said was the tip of the iceberg. In fact, there's much more that people don't know about Miskiff that's going to come out. So all those naughty stories from those parties that he went to, once again, parties that content creators should be well advised to be very, very careful at, because these things can come back and bite you. So all of that's going to come out. All of his bad shenanigans at parties, all of his behavior, all of his conduct, that's going to come out. So all of that is going to weigh against them actually actively lying in a malicious way. The last declaratory judgment, which I think is based upon the contract, once again, the OTK letter, I think, hurts Miskiff here. But if the contract is pretty clear with giving them ability to breach, which once again, common corporate language, common corporate contracts, any corporate lawyer would know this, like myself, anybody else, there are reputational clauses. If you hurt the reputation of a company, they can terminate you. That's been a thing forever. That's always been a thing. So the fact that he thinks he can get away with that, the fact he thinks that, hey, that reputation doesn't matter for a company, no, that's very, very standard. That's very, very ad forma or pro forma, sorry. It's something that every company is going to want to get rid of somebody if they're a problem or look like a problem, and that's a standard clause. Almost everybody, every employee out there in modern corporate America has some sort of reputational clause. So I think for the breach of contract and for the declaratory judgment, I think he's going to have a real uphill battle there. And let's look at the letter here. This is very interesting. So this is something that was also included. He submitted this. Miskiff submitted this, that he had a notice on or about November 6, 2023, that he, from OTK, there's a notice of termination and repurchase. So he was already on notice. So trying to say that he had no notice literally goes against the own evidence that he submitted. I don't understand how stupid you can be and how hilariously dumb you can be to say, hey, I had no notice except for this letter where they already put me on notice for multiple instances. Let's read the language here. Reference to your course of misconduct, including multiple instances of unwanted physical contact and violence. So he was on notice for unwanted physical contact and violence. This is before the quote-unquote mounting of Emeru,
I mean, the quote.
Which happened more recently. And this is, once again, as of January 24th,
He's about to
2025.
mention this
so we already
quote right
had
here.
this updated notice, and he's already was put on notice. And once again, let's read these comments, because these comments in and of themselves, which he previously made, would have been more than enough to terminate him. F streamers, F them all, F everybody, F FaZe Clan, F the fourth floor, F OTK, F everybody. I'm going to start being a solo streamer. I've never needed anybody. They needed me. First of all, how desperate is that? How beta is that? How soy is that? You don't need me. You need me. No, sorry. Nobody needs your tough, I can't even handle a plushy self, bro. That is more than enough to say, if you're saying F your company, for them to terminate you. That's more than enough. And then going on beyond that, saying OTK failed miserably. Nobody wanted to buy it. It didn't make sense for anyone to ever purchase OTK or to run and operate OTK. So now OTK is very small. Put together, this alone would have been enough. So he's already defeated, I think, a lot of that argument for declaratory and for breach of contract just by his own evidence, which, once again, how many brain cells do you have? And lawyers are willing to file a lot of things, even if there's lack of a real strong, reasonable basis. And based on the short form of this lawsuit, it's very short. There's not a long lawsuit. These clips that I've got you on this in this short, fast facts are actually the beef of what's going on here. This is not much, but all of it that we see kind of weighs against Miskiff, which to me, it just boggles the mind. So my conclusion here, and this is something I'll go into more detail on my live. You can get into my live and jump in on that as well. But I think this is going to destroy Miskiff legally, financially, and reputationally. In fact, if he wanted to have a good case, he would have a better case against Gucci Marks for his kind of representation of him in the deep fake, etc. That would have been a better case. But this case against Asmongold, Emeru, OTK, Mythic, it's not going to do well. But on Mythic and OTK's side, I think they should release the contract in full text. Release the contract like the Kraken. Just release it. It's going to come out in Discovery anyway, so we might as well get that contract. We might as well see, hey, what's the legal basis here? Because I guarantee you there's going to be a reasonable basis to terminate him. But the last thing I want to conclude on here is thank you for the infinite content miss gift. This is the Christmas gift come early, the Thanksgiving gift, and I am absolutely grateful for you for that. But guys, I want to know what you think in the comments below, and I'll catch you on the next
one. See, he even said it. It's his content for the next, like, 2 weeks. Yep. Presents. It's a Hanukkah kid's dream. Legal content wise.
Bob5 said live on stream he's gonna cosplay as Goth Freeman. Mirror! Wait, we got a mirror! Yo, there's the mirror drop! Wait, this strat's insane! Yo, look, wait, bank it. Mirror, what? Wait, you got a mirror in this strat? Yo! Wait, we're on D&D.
But you didn't see this one. This is where I actually use my streamer client cheat code.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! LFG! LFG! LFG mappers!
Is that from a shipment? Oh, it's from a map. That's crazy.
Unicorn's lock.
Holy. Oh no, I don't have enough. Currency, I guess. Get a divine, buy what we need. What? What the fuck? What? It happened to me. It happened to me. I'm that guy in the clips now. Yes. Our problems have been solved.
That rarity doesn't seem to do
Hey, someone else with laryngitis.
2D.
Mine's cleared up.
2D. Oh, brother's gift twice. 10 divine, guys. 10 fucking divines.
Get lucky, let's see if I get 4. So now I can get 4 divines instead of 2. Let's see, 4! Oh, I got 4 divines. Oh, so I'll make a screenshot. Yeah, this is a screenshot for the naysayers, you know. They say, man, ultimatum is not good. Ultimatum is not good. Man, f this crap. You listen to me, it's good.
His explosion might be nuts. And we have map dupe. Okay, yeah, that was pretty nuts. Divine Orb as well. That was a lot of maps.
This is the second Fub Gun clip of this video. Like, we understand it's unethical gameplay. I understand it. But I don't need to see every other clip is Fub Gun doing unethical things on the screen. And we understand with the bow builds. Yeah. Even if you're ethical, you'll still get half of this on your screen just by copying his build. Everything else is unethical.
Guys, the daily strategy is go ahead and
I don't know.
follow
I'm just
Fub
kidding
Gun, right?
around.
And
I
whatever
don't know.
map
Who
you
knows?
mine, whatever
God
map
gamer,
he's
I guess.
farming, that's the map you landmine. So you just follow his stream because those guys don't know how to read, right? You just follow his stream. Whatever map he's running, go ahead and put that as your favorites and start mining away, guys, every day, okay? Until you become rich.
Whoa. This guy has a lot. Which one is it? Any landmines in here? Bro! Dude, this guy has so many landmines in here. What the hell? This guy is popping off. Dude, how much Divine's Power do you think this guy gets?
Row 3, column 2, landmine. This is your way of pretending you're doing ethical scamming.
well, that guy got.
I accidentally divine instead of Valve.
Oh. Holy shit! 350, 49, 45, 45? Dude!
I've ever played. You just equip like 2 blue swords and you can go to like... Wait, what was that? I died to invisible.
According to my calculations, it should be this way. According to my calculations. Yo! Yo! Oh! Oh, I did it! Oh! The diamond strategy! The diamond strategy! Fuck! No!
That's more realistic gameplay right there. Just saying.
哎，啊，我怎么谁可以解释一下为什么我的血量在扣啊？啊，我血量怎么在扣？我一滴血量怎么在扣血量？那个东西到0我会死吗？这东西到0我会死吗？等下，这东西到0我会死吗？这什么东西？这什么东西？哎，我一滴血还可以扣我血啊！明月。
Like that's the bare minimum. What? And you definitely don't want to die to this boss because you lose your entire mapping crew. It would be an absolute disaster. So just a little warning for you guys out there. Be very careful when you fight this boss. You might be AFKing this boss because you know he's so easy normally, but he's definitely a bit scary now. Oh my god. I died.
Alright, watch this. Mirror. Oh. One.
Mega blood. Mega blood. Mega blood. Mega blood.
Rarest outcome, belts. This is pure copium because it's belts, but you know, I see 3 streamers get a mage blood, so I mean, and I don't think there's anywhere else to put the extra point. There's like nothing else to do with it.
I'm Jung Rowan.
What the?
I'm Jung Rowan. I'm Jung Rowan.
Creature.
What? What?
Yo, AI's gone too far, guys. AI actually scares the fuck out of me.
I'm Jung Rowan, and this is my dream come
true. This is my secret gauntlet build.
I don't even know what to think. Is Jungrun streaming? This is not good if he's...
Oh my god. Yo. Do you see how big these hits are? That you guys can fucking have something that's like easily digestible, comprehensible, and easy to get.
Do you have any fucking idea
Do
how
you
easy this is?
have any fucking idea?
And I'm sorry, you
fucking absurd.
Because I wouldn't have to fucking sit here and watch you fumble around and.
And this every time someone, oh, can you look over my POV? And then, so, oh, I forgot to link my gems. What? I didn't know that you need to put the cluster jewel in and then press the node the cluster jewel gives you.
Chink, 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 faz chink. Viu, guys? Viu?
There's no losers in gambling, only winners and quitters. Oh, Jesus.
I fracture this. I'm just gonna do it. YOLO. Gonna fucking send it.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Rep 5 cat names. Brew 2, Brew 3, Brew 4. And Quantric.
Fracture number 1. Lost. 1. Alk LFG. 1. Could I just do the rest? Just so you guys can at least Alk LFG out the rest? Alright. Oh, 1 again! 1 again, boys! 1 Alk LFG, boys! Alk LFG! Did I do the last one? Do you guys even want to see the last one? I should just waste this just to like... I should just waste this just so you guys can laugh, right? Okay, there you go. You guys can at least laugh a little bit. You guys can get a little bit of the Mao back. You should mark it up a little bit because it's guaranteed. No, they're sniping. No, they're gonna snipe it. No, 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 no! You fuck!
XDD business, nothing personal, kitty.
And then here we need to go high eye level in order to kind of bring the eye level to an appropriate place. Then when we re-roll the next time, it'll keep, which is good. Yes!
I don't know. Okay, guys, T1 life, guys, T1 life, T1 life, T1 life, T1 life, T1 life, T1 10. Oh, 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 sushi, sushi, sushi. It got me. It got me. Sushi got me. Hey, Sushi, can you explain this clip? Sushi.
Thanks for my birthday gift, Rue 2.
Never mind. I'm gonna stop playing it. Sorry. Wait. Wrong clip. Wait, wrong clip. Wrong clip. Nice AI. I'm literally one of the poorest ones in the game, man. Wait, I 6-linked?
Resistant training versus cardio. Give me like what do you think is better for overall lifespan? Just all-cause mortality and health span.
So the latest research basically says both resistance training and cardio are beneficial, but if you really had to pick just one, cardio tends to have a slightly stronger link to lowering all-cause mortality.
Shut the f*** up! You are so wrong on this. You are so wrong on this.
How is the build going?
It's not horrible, right?
Get out, mate.
If you are new here, listen up. We are at the point where the streamer is depressed, his build sucks, so he deletes currency to try to enable a new build, and fails, then gets depressed, and rips his character, blames chat with bad vibes, then rerolls, bleed, joke.
I'm not going to bleed. Savage enough to best ascendancy, bro. Best. Okay, what's this guy gonna be? He's gonna be raging. It's not bleeding. It's not a bleed build. It's a rage vortex build.
Is it f***ed up that part of me wants to switch to SC so I could do the min-maxed version of the champion that's impossible to make on hardcore? And then also I could actually have the items to do the ward build. Fucking hardcore, man. I don't know if I've had a league where it's like the stuff I want to do is this cursed to do. Like, I could eventually in hardcore, sure. And maybe other leagues, I don't know. Like, the amount of time it would take to farm, the fucking wander thing needing multiple of these uber drops is just, to like, make it do the cool stuff is fucked. And then like the ward one, dude, I don't want to sit here and spend 3 days farming on my if I stayed in hardcore, I wasn't going to spend more on the wander because I can't do the thing. So I'd be spending potentially multiple more days just brain dead farming without spending any more on the wander, hoping that the build enabling unique shows up, which also apparently allegedly Garatha was interested in getting that ward belt for something that he's doing. So if one showed up for sale, I might not even necessarily get it because I might not be online and then someone else buys it. So I'd have to like get it myself. It's all cursed. Goodbye. HC trade. Can't do it. I just want to play fun, cool builds. Can't do it. In before some glitch rips you to standard. I will guarantee you, because I am playing SC right now, I will 100% do more builds than I normally do in a league. Probably like twice as many. Because the turnaround time will be so much faster. I feel like that's the only way I could continue playing, unless I just get bored and then do like a fresh start in SSF.
Chat interaction is, so this has definitely been the worst league for chat interaction because everybody is just fucking enjoying the game. It's the same on Reddit. Normally everybody's fucking bitching on Reddit, but there's no complaining posts almost.
God, that looks rippy. It's really rippy. Sometimes when you're running Harvey Beyond, it's so rippy that you trip. Oh no, I fell. Oh, I can't get. I hope my character's okay. Shit. Wait. Okay, I'm back. Oh shit, I didn't even lose HP.
Yeah, if we really need the 3, let's divine it once. Okay, we immediately lost utility. Okay, let's spend 1 more divine. Okay, we didn't get utility again. Okay, spend 1 more divine. Okay, we got 1 charge. Okay, let's spend 1 more divine. Okay, we got 2 flash charges. Again, let's get 1 more divine. Okay, we got 2 flash charges again. Let's get 1 more divine. Okay, we got 0 charges. Let's use 1 more divine. Okay, let's roll again. Okay, there we go. We lost life flasks. Alright, well I just wasted 8 divines. I just wasted 8 divines trying to get a 1 and 4, by the way.
It's like Sushi. So what's the is there any secret tech to the money making being a map merchant? Something I'm missing out on is like, yeah, when you place your maps for sale, make sure you list at least 3 of them for 2 divines for an extra 6D per hour.
Oh my god. I should do that, bro. Landmines, bro. Put in the landmines. 35 divines sold for a map. I should do that too.
I need gold, man. Did I just buy that for 100C? Okay, what the fuck are we crafting? A unique, first of all. Boom. That's a pretty good unique.
I should go be like Tuna and try to make a mage blood, right? How expensive is Rutu's shield right now? 10 divines. Perfect. Yeah, reroll rarest. Yep. Valborn. Yep. Shield. Have intelligence requirements. Valborn.
Yes, just like that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That was kind of whatever.
Yes, just like that.
I am Doriso, king of all the different flavors of Doritos. Hey, Mage Blood, we won! The tree's good.
Got a headhunter. I just got a headhunter from the craft tree. There's no way.
Alright, we're gonna give birth to other things because no more provisioning shit.
Yes, just like that.
It's worth it. It's worth it. He's right. He's right. He's right. He's 100% right. No, I was thinking it myself too. It's not wrong.
Yes, just like that.
6 slotted. What the fuck?
Look, you guys try this league, you set up 2 accounts and you farm ultimatum AFK, and that's the best strat in the entire game.
We can. I would need probably a 3 passive voices.
Anger doesn't do much anyway.
And now we put it over here, like this. Okay.
I'm sorry, gamers. I don't mean any offense, but I just skip the people that I know that are like way beyond anything I can even comment on at this point, you know? In terms of gaming, like those 2 last gamers are just out of my league. I should stop watching these, I think, is the real answer here. It's not that I can't take the content. It's that I have, nothing but like the worst things to say um about RMT gamers.
And now we
So,
rub it with the
I don't
arm
know
like
if they're
this.
RMTing though.
And
I'm
then we
not
go like
I'm not saying that those last two gamers are RMTing every league. I just can't comment on their content anymore. Those last two.
this. And we say
No offense.
18 dot multi.
With all due respect.
Oh! I died. No.
Oh, that was a juicy one, Exile!
What?
Stand still.
Come on, kill her before another fucking memory game.
We've seen this death 20 times. Alright, I'm over this today. I really am. This is the new video. Why do I keep seeing that same clip? Right? This is from, this is Path of Exile 1 clips. It's not exiled again, that's why. Oh, this is from 2 days ago, that's why. And it's exiled again. That had that. Okay. Well, whatever. Let's get into game. Like, fuck it. I have consistently been saying, don't compare yourself to anyone else. Whatever you're doing. But this league is just insane. Holy shit, dude. What am I supposed to think? I don't know. Whatever. Not gonna say anything. It's just a video game. We'll do what we can in it for the next couple months, and then, there's always arc raiders, like, there's always variety. I don't know. It's not depression, it's like, disappointment. It's just disappointment. Can you guys still hear me? Okay, good. Dun, dun. One more weird screen thing. Hold on. Change my main display back. That usually happens. Yeah. And then do that. And so hopefully we see these loading screens be a little better now that it's all on the solid state drive. Oh, I know why. Dun, 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 dun. No sound driver. Oh, okay. No sound driver. Okay. Sure. That sounds like a sound driver to me. Up, 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 up. Test. Hi, guys. Isn't this fun every time I load a game that I have to go through this? Not fun. All right, great. Now we're good. Fun times, all right? Transitions. All right, so here we are. I don't even know where to start. But it's reroll day. Drops are on in a couple minutes or less. Doo-doo-doo-doo. And then added Exquenja. Sanguine. Sanguinate.
Exsanguination.
Sanguination. Added that. We need Dex right away. So Dex, and then I wanted to do this, right? Whoa! Oh, wait. So it doesn't tell me which ones... Doesn't tell me which ones I'm missing? I have to look through the list? Ah, fuck that. I thought it just listed the ones that I'm missing. God damn it. All right, 1 hour to another great session. Here's the first 3-minute ad break out of 6 minutes for the first hour of streaming. Technically the second hour, but duration time is 1 hour and 12 seconds. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Remember those primes.
Still alive? Let's dig.
Okay. Guess we'll do that. So we got through the Malgenaro fight. So that's done. But I'm ripping quite a bit, so we're gonna have to figure something out. With 3 more acts to go. Bum, bum, bum. Somebody's website's down. Welcome back from the ads. Alright, let's see how we do. Maybe not a terrible start, but still pretty bad. So there's a boss here, right? Ah, this is Grist. Okay, good. Alright, not bad. Single target, we're good. It's just on the breaches and shit. We're still... Got it, we don't have a breach build, you know?
The tyrant's face and kingdom end without a trace. When you tried it.
Okay. So that's a good start. Better start. Get to waypoint, Northern Forest. Okay. Did we do that already? Police portal at Dread Thicket entrance. Okay. Bup. So the game's playing much better off the hard drive. So I recommend that anyone experiencing issues with this game should do that. Then boop.
You fare you well.
Yes, there's an Asmere. Farewell.
That's Grootel, not Groost. Alright, just go there. Okay.
Proof against the swarm. Get them away from me.
Out of pots.
Not long now.
Now we're talking. Finally, evasion energy shield. I think my loot filter finally works. I mean, it's still not as good as the armor I have, but at least it's evasion energy shield. To game mode. It's game mode time. Just adjusting my setup a little bit here. Ooh, what's that? 4 linked? Okay. It's not bad on these maps, actually. It's just that, of course, the first breach I do is it's not a good sign, but we still got it done. I mean, we still.
I found a way to blaze a trail to the legendary temple. History.
The shield charge is tits, though. One firefly. What the fuck? Two firefly, 3 firefly. Ooh. Why? What the fuck is happening? I couldn't move. I don't know if that was like a spell or something. but I got froze. I don't know if that was one of those monsters or not. That was weird. That was strange. Let's try this today. Try this out. Doot, 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 doot. Oh yeah, it is a spell here. Doot, doot. Okay, grab that. Well, it took to Act 7 to really start ripping, so... Yeah, we just need a reroll, basically.
Thus I release you from motherhood's rage. The So keep your wits about you.
You are goodbye.
I be missing me granddaughter something terrible. You know, I used to tell Lily bedtime stories till she fell asleep in me arms. If you're thinking about dying, trust old Whalem. Don't.
Wayland, like the Wayland Industries from Alien, right? Okay, got that.
Hello again, local.
That's really weird, isn't it? Ghost Dance helped a little bit, but bum 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 ba 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 ba. I'm at 51? 56. Oh shit. Mm-hmm. Might as well.
Retreat, Highborn! Proof against the swarm! Dreamer's will! Keep them back! We can win this! For Rayclast!
Bup, 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 bup.
I feel I have... Hello.
Yes? Be kind, if you can.
Still not enough? Wow. 98. Just added like 7. Come on, loading screens. What the hell, man? What the hell? What the hell? Ba 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 ba.
Another goodbye.
Whoa. It's exactly what we needed. That there, that level. Very serendipitous drops right now. Val City. What? Where's the Val City then? Over here?
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Yes? Goodbye.
So, if you're thinking about dying, trust old Whalem. Don't. Who there?
Ba 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 ba. My aura is not on the entire time. Ah.
Good find, Exile.
Oh, there it is.
This world is not yours. Proof against the swarm. Nearly have it. Keep them back. For victory.
Another realm. That's pretty awesome. Pretty cool. What's wrong with my Frostblink sometimes? Alright, we need to make our trades. Probably for this fight. It's time to get our uniques. I mean, that amulet was cool. But it's not the uniques we're looking for. And oh, getting Reap was very cool. Didn't have to go searching for that. Now we'll have plenty of graft blood. Fuck you. I absolutely hate it here. What was that? I feel like that's busted, man. I don't know how these guys do that. They make the builds that, like, they know how to make the builds right away. That you can, like, just stand there. Trust me, like, I would want that, but it's kind of like closely gated secret of, like, it's not in any of the build guides. You just have to figure out how to max either your, like, for this part of the build, I should pretty much have armor on. I'm just stubborn. It's like, oh, I'll be fine, right? But if I had all armor instead of evasion, I could do those breaches. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like, it's all about the build that you're using and the part of the game that you're at. So if you're at level 50 and trying to do breaches, you need armor. You need the armor points, not just evasion. But of course the build guide tells you all evasion, all energy shields. So it is what it is. I'm not mad at it. I'm just saying, like, oh, it's a breach league, and I already knew that. But I don't care. You know, it's like, alright, I'm trying this build, not going well. I might not try it again. I might do minions, honestly. I might just say fuck it and do minions for another build. Let's see how this goes today, how far I get. I'm not even fighting that boss, I don't even care. It was this way the whole time. Fucking door. Over this map. No! No! You fucking game! Stupid ass game. Fuck me, man. I have one boss till Act 8. Alright. Let's have the slot. Hmm. Drew D underscore 01. Thanks for your follow. Nah, that's not gonna help.
None shall pass.
Approach, challenger.
It's kind of sick that there's no waypoint on this map. Just one more boss and then we'll do all the trades that we need to do. Welcome back from the ads. Oh my god. I didn't mean to take the portal. This game is getting on my last nerve. All right. What the hell? Left turn, okay. Okay. 2016 portals left. I think we got this. Might get sloppy in there, but... So we have that, that. Let's try that.
My bride has arrived, Exile. I hope you brought a wedding gift.
What's this? Oh my god. So, you portal back to that? Come on. Get out of my fucking game. This fucking shit game. Like, seriously, this game is so bad.
Death is the true climax of perverted lust.
What is this? Unbelievable. And Yina comes out of it? I got stunned twice. That was on?
You hear that?
Alright, Act 8, baby. Dun 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 dun. But first, let's try a little bit of trading, shall we? Mm-hmm. Okay. What? This is gonna frustrate me. Just FYI. Chill vibes until you play Path of Exile for an hour.
Oh, wish I'd kept that one.
Hello. Greetings.
Oh. All in order. I'll let you know.
Hello. Go with courage. Greetings. Keep your life to your own. The Dreamer welcomes you. Good to see you here. She is pleased. She is pleased.
It's a gilded wonder.
Hello.
Ah, I'll put the word out. What are we shipping today? Well, make it happen. The Mary Lane is ready to... We'll make it happen. Oh. I should raise my fees.
No, chatter, I can't. Sorry. And sorry for the late response. Go try Fub Gun. They'll tell you all about it. Why is my aura still? Oh, never mind. Forgot the auras again. Da, 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 da. How come I'm clicking up here and it clicks that? I don't understand. Like I'm off the screen and then I come back to the screen just to click on it and it portals me? I don't, what? Like I was up here. Why did I go back there? Ugh.
Don't redact, remember, humanity needs us.
San, see you.
Good to see Talakota.
Good to bring me back something nice, huh?
The just goddess presides over us all. The future of the Empire rests in her even hands.
Nothing? What? The hell?
None shall pass. Regenerating. Let's see you get through this.
How come the loot gets worse as time goes on? I'm gonna restart game, check game files. Come on, man. No shield charge needed. I mean, really. It really comes down to it, like, I do miss it, but I'm actually playing the game much better without, like, beating each mob, you know?
Now I can focus. Swarming me! Gone, foul enemy!
Bup. Does that pause the action there? Let's find out. I just hate, like, almost dying multiple times on those. What? Oh, fine. STRENGTH. Yeah. That's it? Nothing else along the way? Wow. It's the only thing? What? Attributes master. That is literally the only... Wow. Alright, whatever. It is what it isn't. Shield charges back. Oop. Shield charge skipping. We skip things. We skip things for free. We skip you. Act 8, baby. Do. Terrible. Ow!
Once more into the breach. Once more into the breach.
Where's the Patreon? Pantheon.
I could hardly hope for better results. I will slay every last one of you. Burn it all to the ground. Nearly done.
It's less graph blood as time goes on too, huh? Badness. Okay, bathhouse. Bum, bum.
Exile. Exile. Watch yourself.
These out. Why are you still standing there?
It's about. Tell me.
I just did. What? I just solved it, right? Oh, completed. It's weird. It still says that on the menu. Or in the upper, you know, in the quest list. Why? What the hell was that? Go. Woo! Pools of Terror. Yeah. Problem here. Ba 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 da da da. Is that OP? Ba 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 ba.
In Azara's remember, humanity needs us. May humanity...
Hello. Be careful.
Fuck. What the fuck? Dun, 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 dun. I don't understand those portals back in those one shots. I don't know. Whatever. Because I don't cheat with the game.
In death, the mirrors are thus shattered. Yugal was a cool.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
So it was that bloody.
Alright, you guys, we're going to take a little break
You
here.
found them.
I'll be back in like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes.
Don't do anything I would.
Hope you've been enjoying this gaming session and having some good ones on your end. And I'm a snake. We'll be back. We'll be back.
Come on. Can't hold me. Fuck. Pissed me off. I need that let's go though. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Clip it. Come on now.
The ocean, our last great frontier. A world of mystery, danger, and war. Captain Nathan Bridger, a man who swore never to return. Now, he is our last hope. Lucas Wallenchak, a young genius rewriting the rules of the deep. Commander Jonathan Ford, a leader who knows that beneath the surface, no one fights fair. Dr. Kristen Westphalen, uncovering secrets that were never meant to be found. Lieutenant Commander Catherine Hitchcock, the engineer who keeps the impossible afloat. Lieutenant Tim O'Neill, the voice that listens when no one else dares to. Chief Manilo Crocker, security is only as strong as the man behind the shield. Chief Sensor Officer Miguel Ortiz. When the deep whispers, he is the one who listens. Dagwood, a weapon created for war, but destined for something greater. The battle for the future begins beneath the waves. Sequest DSV.
In a universe ruled by power, where noble houses vie for control and the sands whisper secrets of ancient prophecies, comes a story of courage, betrayal, and destiny. Welcome to Dune. Meet Paul Atreides, a young heir to House Atreides. Together with his valiant father, Duke Leto, his loyal mentor, Gurney Halleck, and the formidable warrior, Duncan Idaho, Paul faces a deadly game. Sent by the Emperor himself to rule the desert planet Arrakis, Paul and his noble father are stepping into a deadly trap. Arrakis holds the galaxy's most valuable resource, spice, the key to travel between stars. But this barren world is a battleground for power. Enter the cunning Baron Harkonnen, scheming to destroy House Atreides, with his ruthless nephew Feyd-Rautha by his side. As war breaks out and tragedy strikes, Paul must flee into the unforgiving desert with his mother, Lady Jessica, a member of the secretive Bene Gesserit, an ancient order of women with incredible powers. Guided by visions of a mysterious woman, Chani, and Stilgar, the leader of the fierce desert warriors known as the Fremen. Paul must embrace his destiny as the Lisan al-Gaib and rise as a messiah for a people long oppressed. But there's the Emperor's daughter, Princess Irulan. Her beauty and royal power hide secrets that could change Paul's future forever. Will Paul fulfill his destiny, defeat his nemesis Feyd-Rautha, and save the galaxy? Or will the sands of Arrakis bury his fate forever? It's a battle for survival with betrayal, intrigue, and massive sandworms lurking beneath every dune. Coming soon to a theater near you.
In a world where flying cars zoom through the skies and robot maids clean the house, comes a family like no other. Meet the Jetsons. George Jetson, your typical, hardworking family man, except he works for Spacely Sprockets, operating the most futuristic machine you've ever seen. Just one press of a button, and his workday's done. But every hard worker needs a little help at home. Meet Jane Jetson, his fashionable wife, keeping the family in line with her charm, grace, and, well, let's be honest. And what's a family without some kids? Here's Judy Jetson, a teenager with stars in her eyes and a cosmic taste for adventure. Will she ever get that date with her space cadet crush? And little Elroy Jetson, a whiz kid with gadgets. Whether it's building a robot dog or inventing something that gets him into trouble, Elroy's always up to something. Don't forget the family's trusty companion, Astro, the lovable dog with a whole lot of bark and even more mischief. But it's not all fun and games in the Jetsons world. When Mr. Spacely calls, there's trouble brewing at Spacely Sprockets. Can George handle the pressure? Can Jane keep the house from falling apart? And most importantly, will they make it to their vacation on the moon? This year, buckle up for a high-flying adventure through space with futuristic gadgets, lovable robots, and a family like no other. The Jetsons. It's wilder than your wildest sci-fi dreams and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. Get your tickets, folks, and prepare for liftoff. And don't forget, leave your robot at home. Subscribe for more out-of-this-world movie trailers.
Detroit is a war zone. Crime syndicates thrive, the police are outgunned, and the people live in fear. Amid the chaos, Officer Alex Murphy, a devoted cop and loving father, is brutally ambushed and left for dead. But death isn't the end. Resurrected by the powerful conglomerate Omni Consumer Products, Murphy is transformed into RoboCop, a cutting-edge fusion of man and machine, designed to enforce the law without question. Clarence Boddicker, a ruthless criminal with ties to OCP's darkest secrets, thinks he's untouchable. But he didn't count on RoboCop's memories, glitches in the code that won't stay buried. As Murphy's human past claws its way through the programming, he begins to remember his wife, his son, and the life that was stolen from him. With every step, he defies his creators, refusing to be just another product. Ann Lewis, his former partner, becomes his only ally as the man behind the mask fights to reclaim his soul. The city is spiraling, the corporation is tightening its grip, and the truth is more dangerous than any bullet. As RoboCop uncovers the rot within the system, he must face the choice. Follow his prime directives, or follow his heart. This summer, vengeance has circuitry, justice has armor, and the most dangerous weapon on the streets. Remembers? RoboCop. He's not just the future of law enforcement. He's what happens when the system forgets the people it was built to protect.
In a city where corruption seeps through concrete and hope dies in dark alleys, one man wages an endless war. This time, Bruce Wayne doesn't just wear a mask, he becomes the night itself. A billionaire's smile by day, a demon's wrath by night. Every punch thrown carries the weight of 2 murdered parents. Every gadget funded by an empire built on old money and older pain. Selina Kyle slips through penthouse windows like silk through fingers. The Catwoman, they whisper. A thief who steals more than jewels. She might just steal the Dark Knight's heart. Harley Quinn, whose laughter echoes through Arkham's halls. Once a doctor of minds, now the queen of criminal chaos. The Joker, chaos incarnate, wearing a Glasgow smile. No method to his madness, no reason to his rhyme. Just a painted face, promising that one bad day can break anyone. Poison Ivy's garden grows wild in civilization's decay. Her emerald domain spreads through abandoned parks and forgotten greenhouses, where nature reclaims what humanity stole. The Dark Knight treads carefully here. Every shadow could hide a venomous bloom. Every breeze carries spores of her deadly influence. she sees him as just another parasite in a city of pollution, while he recognizes the dangerous beauty in her crusade. The Penguin's empire rising from Gotham's docks, Two-Face's coin flipping between justice and vengeance. But in Wayne Manor's shadowed halls, Alfred keeps vigil. Through moonlit rooftops, Batman and Catwoman cross paths like shadows in the night, each chase a dance of its own. Can Bruce Wayne find peace in a city that feeds on pain? Because this time, Gotham needs more than a hero. It needs a legend. It needs its Dark Knight.
Beyond the veil of time, hidden from the eyes of men, lies an island untouched by war. Themyscira, a land of warriors, bound by honor, guided by the wisdom of the gods. Among them, one Amazon stood apart. While others trained for battle, she trained for mastery. Stronger, faster, wiser. She was not born to follow, she was born to lead. Her name is Diana of Themyscira. But fate is a tide that cannot be stopped, and one day, the winds of destiny carried a stranger to these sacred shores. A man, wounded, lost, a glimpse of a world beyond the mists. He spoke of war, a world consumed by fire, a battle without honor, where cruelty reigned and the innocent suffered. And so, she made a choice, to leave her home behind and face the unknown. But the unknown found them first. From the sky, steel birds descended, and with them came men of war, soldiers from a world beyond. Themyscira, a land of peace, became a battlefield. Arrows met bullets. Shields shattered under fire. Yet the Amazons did not falter. They were warriors. They were unbreakable. And as the dust settled, she knew the war was not over. It had only just begun. So she stepped beyond Themyscira, into a world ruled by men. A world where strength is measured in power, and mercy is seen as weakness. But Diana did not waver. But war is not only fought with weapons, it is fought with heart. And in the eyes of the man she saved, she discovers something greater than battle, the power of love. For beyond swords and shields, a darker force stirs. Whispers of conquest and destruction spread like a storm, threatening to consume all in its path. And so Diana and her allies rode into battle, not for conquest, but for salvation. The war of Hades must end before the world is swallowed by its flames. Yet even love cannot stop what comes next. In the final hour, the enemy reveals himself, not merely a man of war, but war itself. Ares, a mask for a greater evil. She is light against darkness, strength against tyranny, justice against fear. Wonder Woman, coming soon to a world in need. Bonus time. Hold on to your morals, folks, because Wonder Woman just strutted in. And I'm not saying she's a goddess, but Zeus is definitely kicking himself for not making her sooner. She's got thighs so powerful, they could start a religion. I don't want to say she's intimidating, but if she stepped on me, I'd write her a thank you card. That outfit, oh, that's not just a costume. It's a public service announcement. The gold accents are screaming, look, but don't touch. Her chest plate is working harder than a bouncer on New Year's Eve. Her lasso of truth? Honey.
What the fuck? I don't even know how I did that. Right? Oh, text transform. No. How did I make the other text scroll? I forget. It's not text transform. What? It's a filter, right? Is it a filter? Yeah. It's a filter. It's a filter for the fucking... No. Fine. That's fine. But then does this... Okay. Welcome back from the ads.
The dreamer welcomes you. She is pleased.
Where's all that loot? See, this is what I mean about it wasting my time. Probably not even that great a loot. Why would I engage in this? And that's the only reason why I stopped my campaign. I literally have to stop my campaign run to figure out where all that is. You know, I'm not going to complain about this game anymore. I'm just going to play it badly. I don't care. It's whatever. I've made 18 to 25 mistakes today. There'll be more. It's, you know, it's getting worse by the minute, you know? It's just so lame. It's not that they nerfed Trickster or anything. It's just that the game sucks. I gotta tell you guys. It's the worst thing to put yourself towards. Like, don't start this. The game just sucks. There's no way around it. Because the mistakes don't punish you. But they force mistake. It forces your mistake. That's not a video game. You know what I mean? That's like I'm at a fucking casino. Like placing bets on a roulette wheel. My evasion rating gonna block chance that? Oh no. Well, I guess it didn't. You know, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck do I play this game for then?
What is it? Be careful.
This is why we play softcore. Because, like, up until, like, Act 4 or 5, it's highly considering the fact that I wasn't dying. Right? I was like, oh, I guess I'm good at the game now. Nope. You were just, you know, early on in the campaign and got extremely lucky with starting gear. Like, extremely lucky with the gems and the starting gear. I still haven't spent that much. I still haven't spent that much. Right? For this build, it's relatively cheap. But now I have to spend. It's the only way to re-roll it. To even finish the... I can't even believe I'm saying it. To even finish the campaign, I have to re-roll. Oy. Like... Really stubborn or stupid people, or just RMTers, they're the only people who get anything out of this. Gotta be dumb or cheating. The doors on these maps are fucking killing me, dude. Absolutely killing me. I skipped the door there. Oh my god, dude. I have to stop, yes. You know? I have to stop, I guess. What a day. What a day in PoE, right? Everything's against me.
Watch yourself. Watch yourself.
What? What is up with Why would you blink that way? Why? My cursor is up here. Why would it blink that way? Fuck. So you put the only way. Where is it up here to the right? But yeah, of course the door. Of course it's a door. You know, of course, it's a door. I understand this is not the recommended the way to play this game, but I can do everything from maps. Everything that I need to do from maps. So, like, don't knock it till you try it. Started ripping a little more. Of course it mauled me, but it's to be expected in an unbalanced fucking waste of a fucking ARPG like this. Complete RMT, random person who got into the game a decade or less ago, figures everything out 4 days before the patch gets released, and then everybody else who doesn't listen to that guy is fucked for the rest of their fucking campaign. They're just fucked if they don't do exactly what that guy tells them to do. It's awful. And who's that guy? Fucking Fubgun. That's who. Well, you know, like, who else would I mention there? Who's the guy? Fubgun. What am I gonna say? Zizarin? It's Fubgun. Obvious it's Fubgun. He makes it obvious. Am I supposed to just sit here and not say anything about the guy? Like, what the fuck? It's a video game, you know? It's an ARPG. He doesn't own it. With all due respect, sir, not playing your bow builds. I watched many of his videos, you know. It didn't come to this light. It's so obvious. This game's just not for me. It's just like Tarkov. And it's unfortunate because every good game, like Tarkov and this, is just ruined by the general, you know, population. I died there because I'm yapping. And like I said, I don't care if I die anymore. This fucking game sucks. It's the worst. I never got to like an Act 6 or Act 7 and wanted to quit so bad. Like, doesn't help. You know. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. Motherfucker! Like, I should really do this kind of gameplay off stream, but I have nothing else to stream. You know, I can't have, you know, I can't have content without at least doing this a few times a day. Oh, so how do I get back to town now? And get that portal. I see how careful you have to be in this game? I just don't want to be that careful anymore. It's like, it's not worth it to me. I don't know. This got to be a really bad run. A really bad run with this character. Because the gear stopped dropping. I'm on regular loot filter. I'm on regular loot filter. You know. Every breach I do is a travesty. Ah, I think the fix is in. Nice. For the tourists! Flip it. At least my single target is fine. It's just everything else about this build, once you get high enough monster level, it's just no good. See, single target is fine. That's supposed to be a pretty difficult fight. He one-shots a lot. Oh, we got this now. 60. That's what I thought. So one more. Alright. And then kill, dust, take moon, TP. Where's the moon? There it is. Yeah, I don't remember the campaign being this this challenging for me. Just suddenly. Like I was literally flying. And then Act 2 just kicking my ass. I don't understand. Like I don't understand that. I think the fix is in. There was a patch, right? There was like a hot fix. And then I started sucking. Talk to NPCs. What NPC do I talk to? There's no NPC to talk to. Imperial Fields. Ha. Oh, I supposed to waypoint. It's fine. So that looks like a door. Up and right. Oh, let's see. Sorry, you guys. You know, I don't mean to be in this sour of a mood. I know that's bad for a stream. I'm just very much souring on this game, and I like to be honest. You know, it's not like not acting. Like I'm trying to game, you know. And this game just makes it extremely difficult to reach any sort of earmark. Why does it take me that long to blink out of that? That extra second that kills me. There's no reason. I pressed the button. See? Why didn't I go anywhere? Why the fuck didn't I go anywhere right there? And where's what? Like, you gotta be kidding, you guys. What the hell? Where's my blink? Blink and portal scrolls just like, oh, okay. Oh, did I not keep count? Oh, no. No, that wasn't me. That was a fix.
Give it to me quickly.
No portal scrolls. Come all the way back here. What happened?
How could I have been?
Wait, upright from here? No. Upright from out here. Ba 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 ba. Aha! No portal scrolls needed. Alright, alright. Pat myself on the back for that. Good job, Snake. Good job on that. Thanks, man. Pretty good at this campaign thing right now, you know? Played it enough.
Poor Tolman. Watch yourself. Yes?
I can't stand this game. How am I out of wisdom? I mean, how did all of those go so fast? I didn't use that many. Like, do the math, you guys. That somebody fucked with my game right there. I guarantee it. Actually, I need that. Let's do that.
Well, make it happen. Hello, hello.
Hello? Imperial Fields. Oh, I have to do the Gemlings first.
Run through your tunnels, ugly little rat. Pick up your straps. Beware of the cat.
this? What's this? What's this right here? Anna? No. Huh? Anna? What? Oh, but still. Okay. And that's over here. Chaos damage. Huh? Right. Okay. So we go the other way for now. Aha. Let's do that. Do. Okay.
Burn it all to the ground!
I'm not doing any more season stuff. Just that's it. I'm not gonna constantly take L's and shit. Look at this fucking nonsense. Let's get out of here. Get out of here. I think I have to quit this game. I have to. I think that's an impossible thing to avoid. This is the worst. Are you kidding me? Progression. Okay, sure. Progressing through the leagues. I've realized this is stupid. Like, look, I'm in, you know, I'm not even in maps. That's fucking ridiculous. Like, I shouldn't have to look at my screen until Act 9. Like, honestly. Give me one moment, please. All right, so this is the grain get great, right? Where is the Gambling Legion? Where are they? Over here? These fucking bubble rares keep me in one spot. What the hell? Kill, kill those guys, and then what? Imperial Fields. And then... You find that yet? But like where? Imperial Fields are where? Whatever. Must be this way. Alexa, disregard the notification. It's this way? You know, I just don't want to look it up, but I'm going to. Sloppy ass day. It's just been a sloppy day. Yeah, it doesn't have that. Doesn't have that layout. Doesn't even have that layout, you see? Doesn't have the grain great layout. Look. Oh, here it is. Okay, good. Interest. What? It's by the waypoint. I'm pissed. Or is it like in the middle of the map? No, it's not in the middle of the map. I like been denying picking those up so I don't hit the breach. So the Imperial Gardens that I haven't been to are right here? What? This is it? No. I'm getting confused again. Can I just do the whole map? Is it really like in this corner? Is it really like in this little unshaded spot? There's no way. What am I missing here? Imperial Fields. Right. I have to go back to that other spot. Doesn't say that I have to. No, it's not here. What am I? Oh, Jesus. Fucking fake fucking Christ. Fuck this fucking game hard. I'm done with this fucking game. That little sliver right there to continue the map. Fuck me, dude. And then I looked at I actually, for the first time ever, like the first time ever playing this game, looked at the map layout to see the path. And you can't, there's not even a guide for that. Can you believe that? On the like other site that I don't use with all the fucking map paths, like literally every map path, and then I looked at the ones for that map and there wasn't for finding Imperial Field. Like, get the fuck out of here with this fucking shit. Who wants to waste their fucking time and brain cells on this shit? You guys, I have to quit. I have to quit. Nobody comes to chat and is interested in like my build or anything. Every once in a while they come and they say like 3 things and then they leave. There's no fucking community. I get nothing done when I play this fucking game. It's a wrap, you guys. I'm gonna still stream because I like streaming and wasting my own time. But I don't like this. This game is beyond a waste of anyone's time. It's a waste of your money for the people who pay money for it. Do you really want accolades from this kind of gamer like community, like that only cares about like divines? They know that's all they care about. What map did you do? Did you get divines? That's all they care about. How many divines do you have? Did you get a mirror yet? No? Okay, I'm not talking to you. You know what I mean? It's like, get the fuck out of here with this shit. I've been playing this game for 3 years and I haven't gotten 1 mirror ever. Maybe less than 3 years, but I'll show you my in-game time, okay? And then you tell me if it's fair that I haven't gotten a mirror yet. You tell me that. You tell me if it's fair and balanced for any gamer that's legit. Like, you can watch all my VODs. I don't play the game badly, right? My builds, aside from this one, are Act 10 worthy. You know, early maps to mid maps, you know, strong enough. Strong enough for early maps. Every time. Right? My boss fights are good. My boss fight, I've been melting bosses in this, and it's not enough. It's literally not enough. I've been literally just standing in one spot and single targeting everything. But it's not enough. You're not giving me enough to stay in the game. It sucks. If you're not Fubgun.
This world isn't yours to conquer.
Ah, but that was the shield. You know, I I I have to get like an extremely rare item on the next Genesis tree drop, and I must have like a few more points to put on that tree, or I'm done. Or I'm done. If I don't get the exact armor I need to continue this campaign from the Genesis tree the next time I use it, that's it. If I don't get like a stupid item from that tree, or like at least a divine from it, I'm done. The next time I go to it. That's it. I'm giving this league one more chance to please me. I know that's funny, right? That's a joke. But this game is a fucking joke. So over it. I'm gonna how much is Dispatch? Is Dispatch free? Go play that shit. Almost done with Act 8 though, at least. You know, it's enough of a build to continue in this campaign, but you're not making me feel good about it. And that's the problem. I have had to skip like all these league mechanics. I'm gonna skip this one because they're not going well. It's like, how strong does your build have to be for monster level 59, right? I understand, right? And I'm only level 60, right? So I've caught up with myself monster level wise. I get it. I could go to another map on the campaign, do all those breach shit fucking things to, like, you know, like I keep saying, go grind for an hour on a low level map, right? And then see what I get, right? Get all those upgrades. I could go to Einhar. I could do the mines. That doesn't get me to maps within 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all time wasted, in my opinion, that I could be getting to maps. So at least we're still doing that. It's just, like, it should be easier than this. It just should be. It just shouldn't be like a conversation that I'm having, like, oh, well, I'd be having more fun if I wasn't dying as much, or if I knew how to build a trickster, you know? But I do. I've built this build before. I've never gotten that far with it. Like I said, early maps, but we're not at early maps yet. And I'm running into issues with, you know, it's like not the meta build, so then, you know, you got to nerf it or something. Whatever they're thinking about this particular build, I guess, for this league, you know, it's not necessarily a breach build, but it, like, can be. It's all this new shit that you have to learn every league to even get to maps. And it's just like, I'm over it. I'm like completely over it. It's like my in-game, like, foolery with, like, basically fooling you guys and fooling the game into thinking I'm better, you know, or stronger, right? Because that's all it is. It's like you fool the game because you know how to. I'm still learning that every day. I get a little bit better at it, right? But it's still not enough to, like, keep me trying. I don't know. I don't know how else to explain it. It's just not enough. Like a thing that I care about, you know? That went well. That went better than expected. That went better than expected. Instant recovery. Perfect. Level 60. Right? Give me this other divine mana. That. Harbor Bridge.
My Talakoda.
Does she identify?
What is it?
Yes. Whoa. That's a cool flask. Four hours into another great session. As much as I complain, you know, it's lucky that I can still sit here and do this. So, yeah, we're grateful for that.
Be careful.
Thanks for your follow, Drew D _01. I'm pretty bad when it's just one random chatter and I'm in the midst of a map to catch up with chat. But I did respond within 30 minutes and you were gone. And that's normal. I don't expect you to still be here. But we usually get some sort of response back. You know, after a follow, and it is what it is. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for the input or your question and coming to chat to ask me that. That's nice. Well played. Good timing. I think I'm just gonna sell this. Yeah, sell that.
Welcome. My quest. Been an honor.
What is it? There is nothing else.
That wasn't there a second ago. That really wasn't there a second ago. Okay. Let's do the eye socket maybe, or what do we got to just throw in there? Oh, we got some clusters. Bum 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 bum. Wait, really? Oh, yeah. See what I mean, though? I don't know. I don't know. It's... Harbor Bridge. Sky Shrine. Whoa, that's 49? Holy shit. No wonder, yo. Oh, that's on me. All right. But it's just like, oh, that's crazy. All right, let's try it. It's the multiplier is why. This is also going surprisingly well. I feel like I should do this anyway. What else we got? Where's that other hybrid flask? There it is. Try that for now. Back to this. 1200. Instant on low life. Okay. Try that. Give me 2 seconds. Be right back. Okay. We'll wait for the ad break. Welcome back from the ads. Man, that hurt me. That hurt me bad. Ain't broke. You know? Pyroclast mines. If it ain't broke, you know? The whole adage there is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Flaming rage and pass beyond this sun and moon.
Act 9, baby. Act 9. I think, unfortunately, though, that probably put us over. Oh, no, I got 2 hours. A little less, right? 25 minutes. An hour and 25 minutes to do 2 acts. That's not bad, though. You know, that's still not bad. And I'm gonna just say, this is my worst league gameplay-wise. Not build or anything else, just having to do those league mechanics really debilitated me. That's why we'll be slightly over 24 hours this time around. Keep in mind, that is the average time. Usually it takes any casual gamer 30 hours or more. I still might hit it. You never know. Especially if I do a lot of maps like this. Because what I will say is, like, it's a general, you know, something I shoot for, but it's not a speed run. I'm not speed running for this game. I'm just trying to get to maps the easiest and fastest way possible. And that just didn't happen this time. And it's, you know, like I said, it's not depressing. I'm not depressed about it. It's a video game. I am simply disappointed. Not myself. You know, I have more self-esteem than that. They really made this game for a particular class of gamer and person that, like, enjoys minutia to the point of, like, I don't know, nausea. It really makes me nauseous just how much minutia they keep adding, and they continue to say, oh, we're making the game better. It's a lie. Making the game more complicated. They make the game way easier for everybody else who knows how to, quote unquote, trick the game, right? It's funny that I did it. It's ironic that I did a trickster, right? Because they know everyone else has all these tips and tricks through years of doing this campaign that either gives their character more power or gets them to the end game easier or faster, right? I'm just basing it off of my own and what I've gathered over the years. And the only thing that I can say that's like, oh, the only thing that's like keeping me on maps for longer is the league mechanic. And the league mechanic, as they advertise it, as anybody kind of advertises it, is so lucrative. Like, why wouldn't you along the way, right? Well, it's because most people aren't really concerned about time. They're concerned about power. I just happen to be an idiot, I guess, when it comes to that, because, like, well, shouldn't I just be able to get the maps and, like, and also do all this stuff and have a goal of 24 hours? Like, you know, what was my best time? I think my best time was like 23 hours or 25 hours, maybe. I don't know. I've beaten the 24 hours. I have. You know, it'd be very hard to pull that up because I don't keep good records. But I'm under the impression that I should be able to do this game. And by 24 hours, I mean in game, right? It's day 7 of the league. That means something else for like everyone who plays this. they've gotten more RMT done in 7 days than I ever will. You know what I'm saying? And I did what? I did 2 trades today. I went to 2 people's shop and I bought 2 items. Didn't change my game, right? They're both suggested for this build in terms of uniques. I looked at the rolls, they're a little different. I went for the cheaper version, but it shouldn't make that much of a difference, the rolls that I didn't purchase. These uniques are still doing the same thing that the other ones do. And I'm just really disappointed in Keepers of the Flame. I don't know what else to say. At least I'm at level 60, you know, in Act 8 if I quit now? Act 8 or Act 9. I'm in Act 9. So that's decent. Yeah. But the grind of this game, if you don't make that better, you're just gonna see less and less new people. And if that's what you want, you know, as devs, I can't blame you, I guess. They make more money off of the people who have been RMTing for 5 years straight, right? Because even those RMTers, they spend a little money in like the cosmetics too. So they like those gamers too. You know, they're not going to say no to their money, is my thing. And there's RMT and there's pay to win. And this game has literally both without it being like, you know, a standard thing in the game, right? It's all the cosmetics are the only thing they sell, and it doesn't add to the power in your game. You know, they always put that disclaimer like these transactions will not give you power in the game. Anyway, we'll be right back. I don't know if I'll even leave the drops on, but let me decide what we're doing with the rest of our time here, and probably play some spoopy videos. I'll put it in I'm only sleeping. We'll take a nap, quote unquote. But we'll be right back.
Come on. Can't hold me. Fuck. Pissed me off. I need that let's go though. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Clip it. Come on now.
The ocean, our last great frontier. A world of mystery, danger, and war. Captain Nathan Bridger, a man who swore never to return. Now, he is our last hope. Lucas Wallenchak, a young genius rewriting the rules of the deep. Commander Jonathan Ford, a leader who knows that beneath the surface, no one fights fair. Dr. Kristen Westphalen, uncovering secrets that were never meant to be found. Lieutenant Commander Catherine Hitchcock, the engineer who keeps the impossible afloat. Lieutenant Tim O'Neill, the voice that listens when no one else dares to. Chief Manilo Crocker, security is only as strong as the man behind the shield. Chief Sensor Officer Miguel Ortiz. When the deep whispers, he is the one who listens. Dagwood, a weapon created for war, but destined for something greater. The battle for the future begins beneath the waves. Sequest DSV.
In a universe ruled by power, where noble houses vie for control and the sands whisper secrets of ancient prophecies, comes a story of courage, betrayal, and destiny. Welcome to Dune. Meet Paul Atreides, a young heir to House Atreides. Together with his valiant father, Duke Leto, his loyal mentor, Gurney Halleck, and the formidable warrior, Duncan Idaho, Paul faces a deadly game. Sent by the Emperor himself to rule the desert planet Arrakis, Paul and his noble father are stepping into a deadly trap. Arrakis holds the galaxy's most valuable resource, spice, the key to travel between stars. But this barren world is a battleground for power. Enter the cunning Baron Harkonnen, scheming to destroy House Atreides, with his ruthless nephew Feyd-Rautha by his side. As war breaks out and tragedy strikes, Paul must flee into the unforgiving desert with his mother, Lady Jessica, a member of the secretive Bene Gesserit, an ancient order of women with incredible powers. Guided by visions of a mysterious woman, Chani, and Stilgar, the leader of the fierce desert warriors known as the Fremen, Paul must embrace his destiny as the Lisan al-Gaib and rise as a messiah for a people long oppressed. But there's the Emperor's daughter, Princess Irulan. Her beauty and royal power hide secrets that could change Paul's future forever. Will Paul fulfill his destiny, defeat his nemesis Feyd-Rautha, and save the galaxy? Or will the sands of Arrakis bury his fate forever? It's a battle for survival with betrayal, intrigue, and massive sandworms lurking beneath every dune. Coming soon to a theater near you.
In a world where flying cars zoom through the skies and robot maids clean the house, comes a family like no other. Meet the Jetsons. George Jetson, your typical, hardworking family man, except he works for Spacely Sprockets, operating the most futuristic machine you've ever seen. Just one press of a button, and his workday's done. But every hard worker needs a little help at home. Meet Jane Jetson, his fashionable wife, keeping the family in line with her charm, grace, and, well, let's be honest. And what's a family without some kids? Here's Judy Jetson, a teenager with stars in her eyes and a cosmic taste for adventure. Will she ever get that date with her space cadet crush? And little Elroy Jetson, a whiz kid with gadgets. Whether it's building a robot dog or inventing something that gets him into trouble, Elroy's always up to something. Don't forget the family's trusty companion, Astro, the lovable dog with a whole lot of bark and even more mischief. But it's not all fun and games in the Jetsons world. When Mr. Spacely calls, there's trouble brewing at Spacely Sprockets. Can George handle the pressure? Can Jane keep the house from falling apart? And most importantly, will they make it to their vacation on the moon? This year, buckle up for a high-flying adventure through space with futuristic gadgets, lovable robots, and a family like no other. The Jetsons. It's wilder than your wildest sci-fi dreams and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. Get your tickets, folks, and prepare for liftoff. And don't forget, leave your robot at home. Subscribe for more out-of-this-world movie trailers.
Detroit is a war zone. Crime syndicates thrive, the police are outgunned, and the people live in fear. Amid the chaos, Officer Alex Murphy, a devoted cop and loving father, is brutally ambushed and left for dead. But death isn't the end. Resurrected by the powerful conglomerate Omni Consumer Products, Murphy is transformed into RoboCop, a cutting-edge fusion of man and machine, designed to enforce the law without question. Clarence Boddicker, a ruthless criminal with ties to OCP's darkest secrets, thinks he's untouchable. But he didn't count on RoboCop's memories, glitches in the code that won't stay buried. As Murphy's human past claws its way through the programming, he begins to remember his wife, his son, and the life that was stolen from him. With every step, he defies his creators, refusing to be just another product. Ann Lewis, his former partner, becomes his only ally as the man behind the mask fights to reclaim his soul. The city is spiraling, the corporation is tightening its grip, and the truth is more dangerous than any bullet. As RoboCop uncovers the rot within the system, he must face the choice. Follow his prime directives, or follow his heart. This summer, vengeance has circuitry, justice has armor, and the most dangerous weapon on the streets. Remembers? RoboCop. He's not just the future of law enforcement. He's what happens when the system forgets the people it was built to protect.
In a city where corruption seeps through concrete and hope dies in dark alleys, one man wages an endless war. This time, Bruce Wayne doesn't just wear a mask, he becomes the night itself. A billionaire's smile by day, a demon's wrath by night. Every punch thrown carries the weight of 2 murdered parents. Every gadget funded by an empire built on old money and older pain. Selena Kyle slips through penthouse windows like silk through fingers. The Catwoman, they whisper. A thief who steals more than jewels. She might just steal the Dark Knight's heart. Harley Quinn, whose laughter echoes through Arkham's halls. Once a doctor of minds, now the queen of criminal chaos. The Joker, chaos incarnate, wearing a Glasgow smile. No method to his madness, no reason to his rhyme. Just a painted face, promising that one bad day can break anyone. Poison Ivy's garden grows wild in civilization's decay. Her emerald domain spreads through abandoned parks and forgotten greenhouses, where nature reclaims what humanity stole. The Dark Knight treads carefully here. Every shadow could hide a venomous bloom. Every breeze carries spores of her deadly influence. She sees him as just another parasite in a city of pollution. while he recognizes the dangerous beauty in her crusade. The Penguin's empire rising from Gotham's docks. Two-Face's coin flipping between justice and vengeance. But in Wayne Manor's shadowed halls, Alfred keeps vigil. Through moonlit rooftops, Batman and Catwoman cross paths like shadows in the night, each chase a dance of its own. Can Bruce Wayne find peace in a city that feeds on pain? Because this time, Gotham needs more than a hero. It needs a legend. It needs its Dark Knight.
Beyond the veil of time, hidden from the eyes of men, lies an island untouched by war. Themyscira, a land of warriors bound by honor, guided by the wisdom of the gods. Among them, one Amazon stood apart. While others trained for battle, she trained for mastery. Stronger, faster, wiser. She was not born to follow, she was born to lead. Her name is Diana of Themyscira. But fate is a tide that cannot be stopped. And one day, the winds of destiny carried a stranger to these sacred shores. A man, wounded, lost. A glimpse of a world beyond the mists. He spoke of war, a world consumed by fire. A battle without honor, where cruelty reigned and the innocent suffered. And so, she made a choice, to leave her home behind and face the unknown. But the unknown found them first. From the sky, steel birds descended, and with them came men of war, soldiers from a world beyond. Themyscira, a land of peace, became a battlefield. Arrows met bullets. Shields shattered under fire. Yet the Amazons did not falter. They were warriors. They were unbreakable. And as the dust settled, she knew the war was not over. It had only just begun. So she stepped beyond Themyscira into a world ruled by men. A world where strength is measured in power and mercy is seen as weakness. But Diana did not waver. But war is not only fought with weapons, it is fought with heart. And in the eyes of the man she saved, she discovers something greater than battle, the power of love. For beyond swords and shields, a darker force stirs. Whispers of conquest and destruction spread like a storm, threatening to consume all in its path. And so Diana and her allies rode into battle, not for conquest, but for salvation. The War of Hades must end before the world is swallowed by its flames. Yet even love cannot stop what comes next. In the final hour, the enemy reveals himself, not merely a man of war, but war itself. Ares, a mask for a greater evil. She is light against darkness, strength against tyranny, justice against fear. Wonder Woman, coming soon to a world in need. Bonus time. Hold on to your morals, folks, because Wonder Woman just strutted in. And I'm not saying she's a goddess, but Zeus is definitely kicking himself for not making her sooner. She's got thighs so powerful, they could start a religion. I don't want to say she's intimidating, but if she stepped on me, I'd write her a thank you card. That outfit, oh, that's not just a costume. It's a public service announcement. The gold accents are screaming, "Look, but don't touch." Her chest plate is working harder than a bouncer on New Year's Eve. Her lasso of truth? Honey, we'd all spill our deepest secrets if it meant she'd lean in a little closer. Wonder Woman, a superhero, a symbol of strength, and let's be real, a visual wonder we'll never forget. Clap if you can, but please, try to focus. Your support, whether through likes, comments, or just watching, means so much to me. Thank you for being a part of this journey.
All right, you guys. It's been quite a day. Debating on, rising from my slumber. It was a very quick nap. But we're going to leave it here. We'll see you soon, though. Have a great rest of your day, and thanks for all the support recently, all the follows, and for coming by to chat today. That chatter, thanks again. Happy Thursday, everybody. For now, Snake is out. Bye-bye. So long. See you soon.